Aloha a todos. What's going on, boys? Let me just get everything loaded up, man. Right, that should be done. Where's my little notepad? There, and then the Discord and Telegram. Crack them both open. Telegram's got nothing. I'll keep that open in the background just in case. And Discord, come on, be quick, Discord. We're taking ages, mate. Taking ages. That was 118, so it should be 119 for today. Yep. There. Done. What else do I need to do? Sandboard. There. Right, that's all done pretty much. Let's have a look at the charts then. Start with EU. We had a fall off, man. Damn. Okay, take these two out. We had price come take these lows, which is interesting because you had a bunch of lows here. I find that quite interesting. Build up, sweep, push down, build up, sweep, push down, build up, sweep, pushing down, build up, sweep, push down, sweep, push down, break structure. They had price come down. It looks like we're bearish, but I think this could be an invalid zone. Let's go on M15 for it. Okay. So I'm going to keep that there, but I'm also going to bring this down here. Let's look at this. Can go over to Friday. Yep, Friday. Is anything above? No, that's fine, because from here to the top is that penny pips, so that can go over to Monday. And this, so stay on M5, stay on M15 actually. You know, I'm just gonna switch that to that. So what happened with pound? Not much, but it did come and take out this low here. Then it had a pretty stout reaction from there, which is interesting. I'll be honest, I find that quite interesting. Okay, definitely going over to Monday. That's 90, that's also going over to Monday. 70, 50, that can go to Friday. So you work within these boundaries for now on this, and if you go to M5, build up sweep, massive build up here from the top all the way down to this. Now this for me is an actual proper sweep right here, so I could just mark that there instead of you might as well just draw this out too, why not? So now we've got an issue of Frankfurt high as an invalid zone, and we've got an issue of Frankfurt low, or this low here also. But what I'm gonna say is you see price come tagged into this zone now, is given a reaction. If it doesn't take this zone out, then that's no good. So keep an eye on that. CHF, what are you doing? CHF. Price open, come down, took these lows here, starting to push upwards. Yeah, that's fine. It looks like buys at the moment, build out sweep, push high. UJ drop down, didn't do anything. Build up sweep here, breaking structure to the upper side. How many pips are we away? About 90. That's gonna go over to New York session realistically. 4 o'clock. There and there. So we did have a bunch of highs here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we just took all them out, which is interesting. Had equal highs there, sweep there, push, made the reaction there, come back down, took that level out. I'm mindful of this being a potential invalid zone, but at the same time I'm thinking, ooh, maybe not, because you have just had a bunch of highs fail. Yeah. And then we got the midline right here. Tricky one, isn't it? Oh, I need to turn the music down, it's a bit loud. Let's have a look at news then. So 7 a.m. Construction output not important. UK GDP was better than forecast, thank God. That's 3 month on month, thank God for that. Manufacturing production was quite good. Month on month was quite good for GDP. Quarter on quarter was much better for GDP. UK trade balance not so good. Generally, it was quite good news actually. Position 703. Right, okay, so now we got news at 7:45 for CPI. Oh wait, Eurozone trade balance 7:45 CPI, French 8 o'clock Spanish. Okay, that's fine. Let's just check what's going on with this. What about GDP year on year then? What was that? Did we get GDP year on year? Forecast 0.4. Yeah, no, that's not GDP. That's something else. Year on year, where are you? There's no GDP year on year. Yeah, there's no GDP year on year. That's fine. Yes, on. Assalamu alaikum. Hi. Oh, is that yes? Oh, the Kurdish brother. Oh, yes. Hi. Hi. Yeah. It's definitely you. How you doing, man? I've not seen you in a while, bro. Inshallah, you're okay. All is well, yeah. Habibi. Okay, so gbpjpy. Going on with this. Calm down, yeah. Look at these lows here. Then it had a really good reaction. Left a bunch of highs there. Took all them highs. You could look at this and say it's done a sweep of the channel, is going to push down lower for a short, and then you can attack these lows here. Alhamdulillah, man. School started, that's why I've been gone for a while. Oh, okay, that makes... How old are you again, bro? I thought you were a little bit older than... If you're in school, you're young, and I thought you were a bit older. Alhamdulillah, I'm good, bro. Already got one payout locked in. 4%. I'm gonna get that in a week. I'll do live payout request as usual. So yeah, I'm doing good so far. Allah Mubarak. Break, come down here at 7:25. I'm 18, but Corona made me lose on you because it was a lockdown. Yeah. 18, yeah. Okay, makes sense now. That makes a lot of sense. Now you could say this is an invalid zone, so not to trade from it, because I don't trade from those zones. I wait for confirmation after those zones. Oh, mashallah, nice one. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm already like 20% on the way there for one of my goals, because I've done my 2026 goals in it and how to achieve them and all that stuff, blah blah blah. $150k. That account is a 50k, yeah. The 4% is on a 50k, yeah. It's on a 50k. $2,000 payout. After the splits and stuff, yeah. After the profit split is 1,600. After converting it to pounds, it's 1,180. So somehow, yeah, 850 is gone in dollars, in fees, in conversions to pounds. Bro, 2,000 turned into 1,000 really fast. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? It's like a 50% cut, bro. It's actually like 40% or 45%. Is disgusting, man. Now I see why people try and make 10-20% and stuff like that. Now 80% split. It's 1,600, which is 400 off. It's 80% split. The 1,600 USD, yeah, by the time it lands in my bank, it's 1,180. So I lose from 2,000. I lose $400 there for 20% split, and then I lose another $500 or $450 freaking in pound to thingy. That's in drawdown by 1.7%, which is nothing on a 0.5% risk with a 10 to 15 hour strategy. The reason I focus on the 50k is because you have to get 0.5% over 2 separate days to meet the payout criteria. So I'm having a different approach for that.
2:45 a.m. Eastern time, we get French
It's
CPI.
very annoying approach.
Year-on-year forecast 0.8%, prior 0.8%. Month-on-month forecast 0.1%, prior 0.1%. HICP year-on-year forecast 0.7% on the prior 0.7%. HICP month-on-month forecast 0.1%, prior 0.1%.
Shit, was that too late to go long? No, it wasn't too late. It didn't even happen. The entry didn't even happen. So yeah, Fundindex still okay. Oh shit. Hey. Hey, it's getting comfortable, man. Oh yeah. Right, there we go. So if you do look at this on M2, man, and then we just load that up, yeah. Build out sweep broke structure. Build out sweep broke structure. Build out sweep broke structure. Here. Build up sweeped this level here. Then broke structure there. Then you got build up sweep broke structure there. Looks like sellers are clearly be right back, gotta go get breakfast. Yeah, go.
2:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get French CPI year-on-year forecast 0.8% prior 0.8%, month-on-month forecast 0.1% prior 0.1%, HICP year-on-year forecast 0.7% prior 0.7%, HICP month-on-month forecast 0.1% prior 0.1%.
Right, 7:45 is happening now then. Let's look at gold really quick. Yeah, it's still doing its liquidation move. Be right back real quick.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the French CPI year on year.
news just come out.
0.8%, 0.8% as expected. CPI month on month, 0.1%, 0.1% as expected. HICP year on year, 0.7%, 0.7% as expected. Month on month, 0.1%, 0.1% as expected.
Morning, bro.
Welcome to Stratton Oakmont.
Karibu undugu. Mambo VP. We had the GBP news come out today for GDP, for GBP. It come out relatively good, to be fair, so growth isn't so bad in the UK. Mambo fresh. Yeah. So things aren't looking so bad actually, because we did see a bit of growth coming out of the UK. Generally, pound is probably the weakest currency right now at the moment across all of the G8 currencies. So that's why this GDP is kind of important, because everyone's like, oh no, it's gonna come out bad or something like that, but it managed to come out reasonably well. French CPI forecasted 0.8 year on year, came out as forecast. Month on month came out as forecast. That's all okay. Now we got Spanish CPI coming out at 8 o'clock, and then you got European Central Bank De Guindos speaking at 9 o'clock, so that's 1 hour and 13 minutes. So let's see what happens. What are you looking at trade-wise? For me, I've got a feeling shorts are the way to go. But pound is telling me go long, eurusd is telling me go short, but that could be because of the news, so I'm a bit speculative on that. Okay, if you touch this zone here, which is that Asia midline zone, if we get something clean like this, I might go long up until this zone here. If I do that, it would line up very well with the idea of going short on Euro and GU if I'm longing UJ, but Yen is surprisingly strong against the pound and the USD at the moment. On gold, buys from 85. One sec. Gold M5 buys from 85. All the way down here. Basically Asia low, pretty much Asia low. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's doing around this midline. If we get kind of a break below the midline and then a test and then a breakdown, then I'm gonna go short from there. Probably just to Asia low or something like that, just to catch up. You know, how many pips would that be? Probably like, I don't know, yeah, like 140, 150 pip move on gold, which isn't a lot because right now we're doing like 400 or 500 a day, I think, can't we, or something stupid. Well, Asia's doing 460. Asia there's done 480. New York here did 400. So yeah, to catch 150 should be all right. Did 170 there. Yeah. That's what I would like. So a break, test of that midline, drop down, break structure.
At 3 a.m. Eastern time, we
Retracement
get
there.
Spanish CPI. Year-on-year forecast 2.9%, prior 2.9%. Month-on-month forecast 0.3%, prior 0.3%. HICP year-on-year forecast 3%, prior 3%. HICP month-to-month forecast 0.3%, prior 0.3%.
What's silver doing? Silver had a big sell-off here. I think that's just a lot of profit taking because silver's been on a full rally, bro. So I think silver needed a strong, clean break. Yeah, 150 is great, to be fair, in London session anyway, because you're getting like yesterday was 170. Day before was a bit tricky because it was about 80, and the day before that, and the day before that. Yeah, I think 150 might be a bit of a stretch, but we'll see in it if I can get around. Yeah, it just depends. I'll try and aim for about 100 pips in it, and if I can catch on at M1, hopefully get like a 20-25 pip SL, because the order blocks are going to be a lot bigger, aren't they? So naturally we're going to have less there. Okay, GU is hovering around that midline in Asia, which is interesting. We broke, test, gave a reaction, flop down, gave a test again there, and now we're hovering around that zone. So yeah, it would be interesting to see where we move from the midline of Asia. You know, if the spreads were better on silver, I would trade it a lot more, man. But the spreads aren't that good still. I think because it's still a low value asset, like the value's still low. The spreads, even if they're going to be 2-3 pips on an asset that's got like worth 89 or whatever, the spreads are going to be noticeable, man. So if they could just sharpen that down a bit more, it'd be good. Let's look at GCHF really quickly. Where's that going? Come so close to the invalid zone, didn't it? So close. Okay, we've taken these lows. We've got that zone there, so you're taking them lows. That looks nice, actually. You keep an eye on gold then, because I can't keep an eye on all these pairs, man. It's just too much on M1. But keep an eye on gold. If we start to see a break to the lows, I'll try and hop in really quick. Apparently oil might go up, by the way, because I've seen some stuff about Trump. He sent a submarine, not a submarine, what's it called, the warship. He sent a warship to the coast of Iran or something like that. Where was it? Where is it that I seen it? US deploys aircraft carrier strike group near Iran. That was yesterday night at UK time 11 PM. Now, the issue was that news come from Remarks. So I don't know if, I think Remarks is Israeli owned. Is it Remarks or Reuters? As Reuters. Now that might be possible legit then. Obviously to attack Iran, innit? Bro, I swear to you, man, like I really, if they start attacking Iran, I'm gonna literally catch a ticket, bro, and fly to Iran and pick up an AK-47, start killing some Americans, bro. I swear it's getting to that point, man. Someone needs to seriously retaliate. Iran is not Venezuela. That is true, bro. Iran is definitely not Venezuela. You know, Iran's a threat to them, yeah, because
And 3 a.m.
I don't know if they have
Eastern
nuclear
Time,
power. I don't really
CPI.
know about that, yeah, but they're people who are
Year-on-year
not scared of
forecast,
fighting for their
0.3
freedom, unlike most
2.9%,
Muslim countries who
prior
actually
2.9%,
don't really care.
Month-to-month forecast
Iran's a bit more
0.3%,
militant,
prior 0.3%,
which is
HICP
good,
year-on-year
because you need
forecast 3%,
like
prior
warriors
3%,
and soldiers and
HICP
stuff like
month-to-month
that.
forecast 0.3%,
If you don't look at
prior
Palestine, if you don't look at
0.3%.
Sudan, you just turn into a bunch of people getting murdered and slaughtered in it. So you have to be a bit of a tough leader. That's why, like, people call them dictators, yeah, and I disagree with dictators, but they're there to protect the people because they're very heavy-handed and they're tough people. Look at Putin, look at President Xi, look at Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein, Khamenei, which is the Iranian leader. Who else did you have? Look at the Taliban. Look at Trump, George Bush. They're all very tough, authoritarian people, if that makes sense. And because of that, people fear them because they know that they're tough people. So you need that. Otherwise, the country's going to get invaded and taken over. It's just the harsh reality, isn't it? So I don't mind Khamenei. He does really bad stuff, don't get me wrong. He does not do stuff based on Islam, but he represents Islam, and at least he's hard ass enough to kind of, you know, when he attacked Israel, I was so happy, bro. I was like, wow, guys got the balls to attack Israel. I respect that. I remember when Israel attacked Qatar, and then Qatar did absolutely nothing about it. Qatar didn't even retaliate or anything. They just went on social media. What we do is we condemn the attack of the Israelis. That's it. Will you retaliate? We are not looking to retaliate, but we will protect our sovereignty. Oh, shut up, man. Stupid Arabs. They're so cowardly, man. That's why I like Iran, innit? But yeah, the bad shot. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Price isn't moving much yet. Hopefully we wait till London open. Actually, I am noticing a bit of a teeny channel going on right here. Actually, maybe not on there, but here. Just a teeny little channel. I've not heard of anything from that guy from Burkina Faso. I've not heard anything from him for a while. I wonder if he's been assassinated or something. Because whenever Africa gets a good leader, bro, they always tend to get murdered. UJ took a L. Oh, you mean your yesterday? Yes, it did, yeah. Yeah, I remember. It kept going down, man. It happens, innit, D? Don't worry, bro. Just risk small and then just accept it for what it is, innit? Or do you mean today? Or do you mean this spike? Are you talking about today, this spike here? At 7:26. Oh, okay, yeah.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with Spanish HICP year on year.
This spike here, that was about something. I forgot what it was, but that was about something. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I forgot what the news was in it, but it was about something, yeah. We're around the Asia midline, yeah.
3%, 3% as expected. HICP month-on-month 0.3%, 0.3% as expected. Spanish CPI year-on-year 2.9%, 2.9% as expected. Month-on-month 0.3%, 0.3% as expected.
So that's fine. No news there. That was unexpected. That's okay. What have we got in terms of New York session? Just jobless claims. Yeah, let's look at Forex Factory really quick. Yeah, unemployment claims. That's it. Yeah, and then Governor Bailey speaks tomorrow. Oh, Bank of Japan policy. Oh, next Friday you got yen rate decision next Friday. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, we're at London Open now. What did London Open do? Come up, took this level. I need to see price break structure to go to the downside if I'm gonna short it. What's CHF done? It's come up, taken the highs on London Open. Okay, wait a second. There might be a short on GCHF. London Open's just come taking Frankfurt high. We've got Frankfurt low there with these two lows here. You can technically say there's a bit of a channel going on right there. Not a channel, but trend line stuff, whatever you want to call it. That could also be a fake out from Asia high on M15. So I'm just hoping it turns out to be like, because that was a break test continuation. So we got break test sat there. We got trend line traders on the lower time frame sat there. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch. Now if we get a short, oh, this was quite clean actually. That's if it goes to plan. Obviously if that happens. If not, then of course it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna delete that and delete that. Let me just go on to GJ here and then that's UJ, sorry, GJ there, then UJ. We can flick between these two then. Yeah. Oh, flipping out, I'm sleepy. XAU buys at 93. I like the look of shorts on this. Huh? I'll see if that holds or not, because I'm not so sure. I'd like to see it hold. I'll take that on my personal account.
Japan's Katayama says fiscal reform is impossible without economic growth.
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/.
Yeah, I do feel like shorts are the way to go,
67%
actually. Yeah,
on a subscription. Let's make a big, beautiful deal, people. Come on.
it's just where from in it is the question. That's annoying that it's left before I could set a clear limit because it's moving really quick and I don't like setting execution. I like to do set limits and it's already starting to move. Damn it, that's annoying. Let's go back to the funded next account.
Katayama says fiscal policies are to be a topic for voters in election.
We give that a miss then. Anyway, so go back to this here. I don't like that tagged into the supply zone, in all honesty. Oh, bollocks. Damn it. I didn't pay attention to the London Open entry. Because look at that. The one zone right there, London Open, couldn't tagged it because he got lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Lower high, higher low, higher high. We broke that level there as well, to be fair. What damn
Katayama
it.
says we hope to make self-projects as part of Japan's US-bound investment package if PM Takaichi meets with Trump in March.
What about CHF? Damn it, wrong one. Tag this trend line, give another thingy on it. Then come tag this, break structure, and I'll short from that supply zone down to this invalid zone. Come on. Yeah, that's fine. Go. I'll set an alert around here. I can't believe I missed that. That's okay, it happens. I really want to see short from here on gold. Bruh. Shalom, Lachaim! Lachaim! Oh. I'm building my computer, so I got computer parts everywhere. I am so sorry. Wait.
Welcome to Stratton Oakmont.
My tune right there, just for you, Sahad, bro. That's just for you. Just for you. Oh man. Oh man. So I missed a trade on UJ. I was looking at gold, so I just kind of missed it. This trade right here on UJ is from this demand zone right here on London Open. God damn it. I was looking at goldiness, I wasn't paying attention. SL would have been 3.5. The price tagged it here. I would have had break even in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. And partials would have been on the failure of this zone. So that would have been a trade I was in, but I was looking at gold because I wanted to go short, yeah, off of the midline on gold. Oh, is it this short here? So yeah, I wanted to short gold, yeah, because you got Asia midline here. So I wanted to see gold like come break low, test the midline of Asia and then drop down. I took longs. Oh, okay, yeah. Dama, he said BRB, so he's probably just okay, perfect. So now the only other thing I could do is go short on this because London Open swept there. So high low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, lower high after that sweep, lower low there, and then a lower high. It's hard to see structure on M1 because it's so compressed. So I'm waiting for price to break and it's tagged straight back in 1 minute. Why you do 1 minute entry, Haywana? 1 minute entry, Haywana. And then SL would have been like 2.5 and then targeted like there. 4. Let's just keep this on the chart and see what it does. Although it's kind of already. Oof, the spreads are mad. Spreads are mad. Mamba poa, mamba fresh. Asante Ndugu. So yeah, price is a bit crappy. 50. That's good, that's good. So as I was saying, I wanted gold. Oh, silver is the same as gold actually. I wanted to basically go short here on gold, yeah, because obviously you got this midline on Asia. I wanted to short it from here, but obviously prices kept going higher, so that's very unfortunate. And then GJ, I wanted to go long as well, but higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low, internal lower high, higher low again, then broke structure from here. It tagged this supply zone. I wouldn't have taken that even though it was valid right here on a London Open based entry from a demand zone. That's completely valid, but I wouldn't have taken it just because it tagged this supply zone right here. But that's why UJ was really good, because UJ was clean. Lower high, lower low, lower high, internal lower low, internal lower high, then lower low, then lower high, higher low, higher high, break structure from there, break structure from there. Just about tagged this zone, man. Oh, it would have just tagged it actually. That'd have been an invalidation. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I would have taken that because this is a supply zone, and I think supplies no, because it's touched the demand zone, hasn't it? Oh god, yeah, it's touched the key. Yes, that would have been valid to take anyway, even if it did touch a supply zone. So yeah. And now look at this go. It's annoying because I called GJ and UJ today quite good, yeah. And then even on Monday when Sahad was here, I was calling it really good as well, but I couldn't catch an entry. So very annoying, but it is what it is. I'm gonna say dog joke, yalla. You're Indian, bro. All you expect is dog jokes. Whether how is I don't know how he's gonna. Gold did a genocidal move in Asia. Ah, okay, yeah. So you could just call it the BB. Gold did the BB. What's that? A genocidal move. Gold did the BB. But GJ has left me with one alternative right now. Actually, this might work out. Ooh. .5 pip zone. I would want to go off of the M2, innit? Might make me win every setup. Let's try it, wait.
William, knife man.
I love the William Knife Man, bro. It's flipping hilarious. William Knife Man. Oh shit. Oh shit. So, but you see, you got M2 here, yeah, saying to go off of there. And you could try it from there. Don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'll probably stick on 4-5, you know. It's gonna be a tight one, but I'll probably stick on 4-5. Let me just set limits in it. Have you got any news events? 26. No, we're clear for news. I'm gonna go for it. If I lose, it's okay. Buy limit, yeah? Yeah, limit. Boom. Okay, let's go to, where was that? GJ, M1. What was the limit price? 105. Why can't I see it here? Let me go on M2. No. So 105. SL is 60. .25 trade, set limit, done. So let's see how that goes then. One sec, let me just set this on my phone as well, innit? What account is this? The 100k account, that's fine. Right, all limits are set, so let's see how this goes. Either it's gonna go good or it's gonna go bad. But price is dropping. We'll get triggered in a second from spreads. Okay, I'm in on some accounts. It hasn't tagged me on this yet, or on funded next haven't been tagged. ACG's been tagged. Should tag me in a second. Our spreads are mad right now, bro. I might need to reduce the... I might need to cut the limit on here. Do 105. Do a 6 pip SL. There, I've just done a 6 pip SL on the 100k account just because the spreads are so big. Okay, where's Francis? I don't know, I've not seen him, bro. I might have played you. Bro, I have this problem, I don't know if anyone else does. I feel comfortable making the charts and executing on PC, but it's not the same. Yeah, I know what you mean. PC is just better, bro. PC is just better. I'm not covering the lows on this because it's really tight, but you know what, I might be able to. If I just do 0.5 there, 0.5 there, confirm it. Oh shoot, is that too late? I think that's too late. Right, so I'm in now. We're either gonna take a L or we're gonna make money, so let's see which one is gonna be. The PCM building's right here, by the way. It's right next to me. I'd need to see a push up from here, otherwise things are not looking good. So I got triggered in right here. I need to see a strong push to the upside. UJ was the better pair. 150% UJ was the better pair to long. Let's look at UJ. Yeah, UJ was far better to long. But obviously touched an invalid zone. Ooh, might be a bit of a techie one. This might be a L. This might be an L actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But either way, as part of the strategy, when you enter a trade, you can't exit it early or get FOMO'd out of it or anything. You just take the L on the chin and you shut your mouth and you continue. Simple as that. Okay, it didn't trigger on the personal account. I think it's because the lots were too big on the personal account. It'd be nice if I catch a TP on this, man. Come on, give me strong push, bro. Strong push. Strong push. Don't want it to just move and then drop down and fall again, if that makes sense. I needed to hold the volume to the upper side. I need to adjust the risk calculator on the copier because it was trying to open a position that I just couldn't open because there's too much risk on there. Change it to 12, then it might open it. It might have enough to open there. So I just need this to push from here. It's looking okay, but this could quite easily reverse on us, bro, and just kick us in the ass. But if this does land in a TP, then I'm not gonna trade the 100k can, just bank the profits and call it a day. I feel like I should minimize the risk, but it has to be a logical reason. I can't just say it for the sake of saying it. I don't like how Heron Copies updated it and it doesn't have the profit of all the accounts, which is annoying. We're looking all right. We're looking okay. Break even's gonna be on this high here, if it actually gives us a break even, or reduce risk at this level here. But let's just see what happens in it. If we get enough volume, I'm gonna be happy with that. Quarter percent, and some accounts 0.5%. It just depends which account I'm managing, because I have different risk management approach for each account in it. So my 200k account's got 0.5% risk, 100k funded's got 0.5% risk, but that's got a bigger SL because the spread's a bit more wider. Personal account has got 4% risk, but when I tried to trigger it, it said 0.67 lots is too big for your account, so I've had to reduce the risk now to 3%. So on the next trade, hopefully it triggers. So yeah, right now we're up about 2,500, I think, across all the accounts. About 2,500. Where's my 10k account with the... So Aqua Funded only needs to make how much? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 250. So 10k account, I need to make how much on the 10k? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600. Okay. Looking okay so far. I'm up 1% on the 100k account. No, 1 R on the 100k account, sorry, 1 R. 1.5 R. Volume's coming in. I do like the look at that because they're now tagged in the supply zone. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now from this supply zone? I needed to push through with volume and momentum. I'm gonna go on to, so GBP is actually not doing so bad. I think this could be GBP strength, I'm guessing. I'm hoping it's GBP strength. That would support my trade better. But you know what, I want to go on the 15-second chart, man. So here's 15-second chart. Close to the break-even zone. And floating balance across my accounts now is about $4,500 across all the accounts. 200k is up 1,500, 10k is up 400, 500 there, 500 there, 600 there, 600 there, 300 there, and then 600 here. So about 3,500-4,000 across all the accounts. I'm having to look at the copier to make sure that the accounts, I close them when I need to, if that makes sense. FX Pig is doing okay as well, to be fair. That's got corpse and risk on the FX Pig account. It's looking nice. Well, I'll show you the profit. There you go. Well, that's all of these accounts, and then on the funded next right now I'm up 700 and 800, and I'm up about 800 on the account for funded next, which is good. There you go. We've gone through there, going break even now. Body close above there, covering commissions as well. Now we're officially break even on this trade. We've got no risk applied to us anymore, which is brilliant. How many lots did I have on this? 10 lots. The thing that charged $50, I think. Yeah, I charged $50 on ACG. So there you go. Now let's see what happens. Now with the 100k account, because that's down 1.7%, the minute I've made 1% profit on the account, I'm gonna lock that in. So I guarantee the payout, and I've pulled myself out of drawdown. If it keeps going, I'll take the profit. If it tags me out and keeps going, it doesn't matter, I've got 1% banked. The point is getting the payouts consistently, because I need to get that money ASAP in it, really. Bro, have you come across trades buy ski? What's that? I don't know what that is. Okay, we're up $1,000 now. All the accounts now floating balance is quite good. There you go, looking nice, looking very nice. So normally on data, the first TP would be 30 to 35 pips. So 30 pips is 6.6R because you got a slightly bigger drawdown, 4.5. Let's try 35 pips then. 35 pips is 7.7. I do like the idea of that, but I don't know if you're going to get that type of volume. I just don't know if you're going to get that, in all honesty. Okay, so the 200k account's up another 1.5%. So now I'm up 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm up about $7,000 or $8,000 across all the accounts. Yeah, I don't pay attention to other traders and stuff like that, bro. I just focus on my own self, because you know what it is, bro. A lot of people in trading are like idiots in it, so I just focus on my own goals and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at others, just look at yourself in it, because there's always going to be idiot people saying idiot things, unfortunately. This is good actually, because UJ tagged in, gave a reaction, pushing up. So this is good. Volumes coming in. This is looking beautiful. I think I've caught the right move here. volumes on our side. So I missed the entry here on London Open. I managed to catch it on the break of the invalid zone on the retest or the pullback into a demand. Worked out beautiful, man. Obviously, if I'd have taken it here, I would have had another 12 pips. Oh no, don't close position. 12 pips of the move, but it is what it is, man. Oh shoot, sorry. So I forgot to change to the charts. My bad. There you go. my bad. So yeah, it's looking good. This is okay. So I'm up nearly 3R. I'm literally 500 down on drawdown on the 100k account. So this is looking good. So I'm up now 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm up about 10, 11k across all the accounts. See my psychology, I'm not bothered. The figure doesn't matter, the value doesn't matter. What matters is, are you following your plan? Are you following your data points? All that stuff. So just keeping sober, keeping patient, sticking to the plan. Now, as I said, I'm up 19 pips. If I'd have taken it from here, it would have been another 13 pips. So it would have put me at partials, which is annoying, but obviously it is what it is, and you have to have those quality setups in your favor. Lower trade frequency, but higher quality. I'm perfectly fine with that. So let's see if this keeps going or not. How many pips has London Open done on GJ? Because normally it does about 50. Okay, perfect. So we've done 30 so far. We normally do about 50 to 60 pips on London Open on GJ. So if we do get that, we should be able to catch partials at 35 pips. Should. But we've got this high right here. So we'll have to see what happens in it. How many how much R are we up right now? I think we're up like 2, 3R, 4R. We're up 4R right now. On the funded next account is less than 4R because of slightly bigger SL, because the spreads aren't as good. Obviously, if it's on UJ, it'd be better because UJ has better spreads in general. You can see up here on UJ, just above here, we got 0.2 spreads. On GJ, we got 0.6s, times 3 sharper. Do you look at higher time frame for levels to target, or is it all mainly M15, M5, and then M1? 4 hour, 1 hour doesn't do anything for me. Unless there's a supply zone or something like that I'm trying to trade into or wait for failure of. But I can trade M15, I can trade 1 hour, I can trade 4 hour. I just don't like it. I like being in and out the market quick. This, the other types of trading doesn't work with the way I trade, with my patience level and stuff like that. I love my body, I have loads of patience, but I can't sit in a trade for more than 1 hour or 2 hours. I can't do it. There we go. So we're up right now 9,000 on all those accounts. 10,000. We're up literally 11 bag. Now, if this was a funded account, yeah, all of them were funded accounts, I'd literally, like, bro, 10 bag floating balance right now. This is what I would be earning, yeah, only at 4R. Now, if we go up here, it's 7R. So just imagine 20 grand in partials being paid out to you, bro, as average. This is why patience is important. Following the plan's important. Capital is important. Growth is important. It's really simple, man. It's really simple. People just complicate trading for the sake of it. Now, bear in mind, I'm managing 1 million, bro. Do you see any psychological issues associated with me seeing 10 grand floating balance? Not really. No, I'm not bothered, am I? I'm genuinely not concerned. Whereas most people who would have a floating balance of nearly 1 million would be panicking and stuff like that. There's no reason to. There's no reason. Now, hopefully this is a bit of a breather before it does another push up again. I'm just rolling stop loss on here because I want my account to like genuinely be break even in it and not bloody mess anything up. Yeah, getting another push up again, looking nice. We're literally 400 away from being break even on the 100k funded. So as I said, if I get at least 1%, I'm gonna roll stop loss to 1%, including commissions. So I've banked that profit guaranteed. If it keeps going, I will keep allowing it to go to maximize the payout. I know it was a sniper, bro. It was a sniper entry. Let me use a soundboard in it, bro, because obviously you guys don't know what's happening out here, bro. Do you know who I am?
William Knifeman.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Ben Jode, listen, I am the Bakri of this industry. Bah of this industry. You know what I mean? Bakri of the industry. Bah of the industry. You know, here's another one. Welcome to Stratton Oakmont. Have it, lad. Have it. Now, if it turns out and tags me at break even, I still don't care. Okay, so floating balance right now is 12,700 right now across all the accounts. But when I snipe entries, I don't fuck about, you know. I genuinely snipe him. Okay, the 3-step funded accounts almost, the 3-step account with Contech was almost passed. I'm 1 hour away from passing, getting funded on 1 more account. So how much profit do you have to make in phase 1 for 2-step on Conteco? Because my 200k is up by 10 grand. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 5%. It's 7% or 8%? 2, 4. 7% in it. I think it's 7%.
We get the ECB Economic Bulletin and Italian industrial production month to month. Forecast 0.5% prior.
I think it's 7%. 7. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I'll get 7. Actually, I might get 7 on that because that's got 0.5% risk on it. I might be able to pass phase 1 on that 200k. Might be able to. There's a possibility. Let's look at GCHF. Okay, we're getting a bit of a contraction there. That's okay. GBPUSD is at Asia high. That's okay. What about GJ? I need to find out where GJ is on a slightly higher time frame. Let's go on M15. So we're right at this supply zone here. We've got New York high just here. I'm gonna keep holding for New York high, bro. I'm not like changing anything. I don't really care. I'd rather take a break even than cut profits and lose the money. I'd literally rather take a break even. Here's another psychological thing. Watch price drop here from 12 grand in profit all the way back down to break even, and still I'm not bothered. Still not phased. Let's see if the volume comes back up to the upside again, or if it continues its run back to the downside. Either way, it doesn't really matter. For my set of seen yesterday, so far Asia and Europe have been working for me, not so much in London. Yeah, London's been a bit sketchy on gold. Recently it's not been as good. I like that because it's come and filled that gap in on the M5 candle. So I like that. And now we're getting a nice wick rejection on the M5. That's good. Multi-time frame does help, it really does. Let's look at Euro on M1. Euro is weak, pound is stronger, which is good for me, obviously. Yeah, it's like Asia. Do you remember when gold was doing these mad moves in Asia? Like a year ago, or 8 months ago, where gold was doing absolute madness. Just cleaning up the charts. We expanded outwards into the demand zone. Fine. Inshallah, I'll get another payout, man, because if I do, then it just means I can order more computer parts, and if I can get a better GPU, I'll be happy with that. So all this money is going to go directly into funding the computer. London been shit for real. It has, you know, it has. Like the last, what, since like mid-December? What do you guys think about mid-December? Yeah, around then. What do you think? I think around like mid-December it kind of went a bit The M5 candle's looking clean. Look at that, bro. That M5 candle up here, top right corner, looking nice. Massive wick rejection. Yeah, mid to early December. Remember, I don't really pay attention to gold anyway, innit? This is good. Get another push, man. Give me that 1% on the 100k account, please. That would then be payout number 5 banked. Sick. Second payout for the year, man. Inshallah. Obviously, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't matter either way.
At 4 a.m. Eastern Time, we get ECB Economic Bulletin and Italian industrial production month-to-month forecast 0.5%, prior -1%.
Okay, you're getting another drop. That's fine. Probably creating the wick on the downside for the 5-minute candle. So we broke structure there, tagged that zone there, struggled to go higher. That's interesting to me. We go on M2. We'll see a bit more there. You know, the thing with M1, yeah, is the hardest time frame because there's a lot of noise there and people don't know how to read the noise. When you read the noise and you have patience like a king, bro, I'm telling you, M1 is easy. And then, like, for me, like, trading M1, if I was to go to 4 hour, my win rate would probably go to like 85%, which still getting 3-4 R. Because then, like, psychologically, I'm a tank, I'll stick to my trading plan, all that stuff. If I had high time frame directional bias in my favor, it'd be even better. But the reason I don't do macro based trading, because that's more macro and stuff like that, yeah, is, as I said, my personality doesn't work with swing trading. It just doesn't work with how I trade and like how my personality is and stuff like that. You have to stick to, like, you know, trade. The one sick thing about trading, yeah, it really makes you review yourself as a person. Like review you, like, am I an impatient person? Am I a greedy person? Blah blah blah, like that sort of thing. Makes you really review your actions. FTMO's up now 2.8%, almost 3%. Oh, I'm literally $100 away from passing the 3-step 10k. Come on. I'm seeing price struggle here a bit. You know, the thing that I have most pride in as a trader, for me, is the fact I've never blew an account. Meaning, like, actually having a strategy and following the plan. I've done stuff like I was up 23% on an account with Quantec. I had a consistency rule. I used daily margin, hit stop loss. I didn't really care. But to me, that's not blowing an account, because you're not following your plan and doing stupid stuff. That's just like, it's a free account. I was up 23%, bro. And I need to get consistency score down. So I just did daily loss limit, like full risk, and it blew the account, and I didn't really care. And the first time I ever traded, I got a one-step account with a company, and I blew the account in a day because I didn't know what stop loss was, and I just opened like 10 lots and I just let it go, and I didn't know, you know, like, so that was that. So ultimately, yeah, 2 accounts I blew, but they were not really part. Well, one was me not even trading yet, because I didn't even know what trading was. That was in like January or February 2024. And I started studying how to trade and developing a strategy, and started trading in April. So I can't even really count that, to be fair. And then obviously the consistency rule account I blew as well, but that was different. So in my mind, I've never blew an account from actually following the plan, or actually account managing, actually trading. That's where I've got the most pride. Because to me, when you look at hedge funds, banks and all them lot, yeah, they all talk about capital preservation. And the reason it's so important is because you need to learn how to preserve capital to profit from that money in the account in the first place. Which I totally agree with. We should get a push soon. We should get a push soon. Okay, new 5-minute candle. How's the M15 looking? Doji on the M15, right? Okay, this is going to be interesting, because the M15 might signify a short down, so we'll see what happens here. I would like to start seeing some big volume start to creep into the trade. Otherwise, there's a likelihood this could come down and tag at break even.
One spot 5%, one spot 5%.
What was that for? 1 spot 5% for what? We got a European Central Bank, De Guindos, speaking at 9 o'clock. Hopefully you say something that somehow weakens the dollar, and then hopefully you get pushed from our position, but I'm not relying on it. Getting a bit of brief retracement. If we come down and take this low out and then push up, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. How's the UJ looking? GBP, so GBP is still pushing
German
off.
economy expanded 0.1% in fourth quarter from third quarter.
UJ
Stats office.
Bit sticky, but it's in that invalid zone, which means that it is gonna fail, because you've tagged it once, twice, had a reaction, third time, come back into that zone. So I'm expecting that invalid zone to fail, and if GBP follows JPY on that, then naturally you should also see that having moved to the upside. So I'm still gonna keep holding that. GBP CHF still doing good. GBPUSD,
German budget.
that's not a problem if they both fight against each other.
Of GDP in 2025 on estimates of minus 2.7%.
The concern is this invalid zone actually. If you do see price dropping off from here, that would be dollar strength, which is good. But if you see that zone fail, then dollar strength would be weakened, which is also not good. So you'll have to keep an eye on Euro USD and UJ to see what GJ could look like, because they're all crossly correlated. I'm telling you, like, not to toot my own trumpet or anything, yeah, but ain't no one doing what I'm doing in terms of live streaming, trading M1 with psychological capacity that I have.
Canada's PM Carney on relationship with China says we are bringing this relationship back towards where it should be.
If we get see the volumes coming back in again now. Look at that. That's good. Ah, damn it. Won't really move the chart. I'd like to see a body close bullish on M5, slightly stronger body close, and then hopefully that would be a nice start for the M15 candle. Have any of you lot copied this signal? If you have, tell me. I'll give you a way to manage it more aggressively. If you haven't, then it's fine. But if you have, then tell me and I'll tell you how to manage it. Because with me, I'm a bit more hitting for big wins. But if you wanted to, basically roll your stop loss to this low at 207. That way you're still catching at least a few R. EU being choppy, I know. But are you looking for longs or shorts, Divot? Divot. बोलना यार. I need price to stop pushing up from here, man. Longs. Yeah, they will work. They will work. You just might need to be patient on it. Hi, new here. Hello, Haroon. Assalamu alaikum. You know trade? Yeah, I'm in the GJ longs right now. I'm ready break even. I'm floating balance about 10 grand across all my accounts. Yeah, about 10 grand. Guys, we got a new viewer. Let me pull the soundboard out in it.
Welcome to Stratton Oakmont.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm aiming for around 7R for partials, and TP will be about 15R, give or take. Should be about 15. Let's have a look. 15.6, 15.9, 15.9 R. So it'd be a nice trade if we get the full volume in our direction. If we do, that'll be like a nice 10. That'll be like 30-40 grand floating balance, 40 grand floating balance. Longs will work on EU, just have to be patient, innit, man? But the issue is that I don't like the idea of longs on EU, yeah, when we're trying to get long on UJ. I don't like the idea of that. But I'm just hoping it's a yen weakness issue. If you do see yen weakness, because you've had the Bank of Japan talking about intervention and stuff like that, if we see yen weakness, EU will still push up higher, no problem. If we do get that intervention, if we see yen strengthen, then obviously EU is gonna be more directionally evaded, give more insight as to the direction of UJ. But I don't mind, because that's what I'm seeing right now. So if we get price doing this, I don't mind, because it's collecting like internal. It's collecting internal orders to push higher. It needs a bit of time. Yeah, it does. It does. Don't forget, markets have been a bit slow, man. So yeah. But GU is doing good. It's creeping up slowly. So I'm just waiting for a big push, because I've had this happen before. You get volume, yeah, here, and you get volume here. You get a brief consolidation, and then you get a push towards the upside again. So you're just gonna have to wait, bro. Just gonna have to wait. I need to remember to take a screenshot and put it on X and stuff like that as well for authenticity. Yeah, this is M1 as well, which is faster than most pairs, most times. But yeah, obviously at the moment we have volume, but during London Open and stuff like that, price is more choppy and more range bound, so it's a bit more difficult. But it doesn't matter, because I'm break even anyway. So if I get tagged at break even, floating balance 11 grand returning to break even, I don't really care. It is what it is. I just wait for the next TP and catch 20 or 30 or again, or whatever the hell it is, and you just gotta be patient, man. Yeah, tell us about your trading, Haroon. How long you been trading? What do you trade? All that stuff. All these guys are viewers that you see with mods, bro, so I like befriend my viewers and stuff like that. So we like to learn about who you are and all that stuff. About a year and a half. I normally look for a pullback on M1 or M5 time frame. Oh, okay, interesting. Supply demand trader. More of a scalper. Yeah. Right, so I wouldn't mind if we now start to push up, or we see more of a drop down and then a push up. But if this does come down and tag us, don't really care. For me, I have a different opinion on scalping and stuff like that. I don't know why you would scalp for 1, 2, 3 R. I don't see the purpose of that. If you're going to trade M1, trade it for 10, 15, 20, 30 R. So yeah, boy, if you're gonna hold for 1, 2, 3 odds, go M15, M30. You'll have more higher win rate, more time to do everything, and it's just overall better, if that makes sense. It's better overall, in my opinion, because then you're not capitalizing on the benefit of trading M1, which is high risk reward. Because I know some traders who trade M1 and they catch like 2 to 3R. Bro, you could do that on M15 and your win rate's like 30% more. You just look at gold as it moves. Yeah. I used to trade a lot of stuff, but then I stopped because there was too much going on. So as per data, I normally get partials within 15 to 30 minutes, yeah? So how long has it actually been? 15, 40 minutes and I haven't made any partials yet. So there's a high likelihood this might tag break even, because partials are normally like 20 to 35 minutes. And we're in this now for almost an hour and we haven't had anything yet. So yeah. This is why it's good to have data from your back testing, from your strategy, so you know how long your average trade duration is, how long your average TP duration is, partials, etc, etc. It kind of helps you be more patient within these. Oh, hello. Within the market, it helps you just be a bit more patient.
According to the German Stats Office, German exports are down 0.3% in 2025, third year in a row.
Ooh, hello. I like that. I love that. I love that. I need to see a follow through of these highs. Oi.
Well, hello everybody.
What
This is
happened there?
Real J Trump. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com.
Someone said something. Someone said something.
67% on a subscription. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
Someone said something.
People say that the Bank of Japan likely to hold rates in January. The weak yen may impact Bank of Japan policy path going forward, and some Bank of Japan officials see rising economic hit from the yen.
Wow, this is why you have a quick break even and you roll your stop
Downside in
loss.
dollar yen following that.
Wow, okay. That is jokes. Good trade, completely valid. Just Bank of Japan doing backflips as usual. What do you expect? Yeah, basically on to the next one. It is what it is. I'm just gonna check, see how much, because on the 100k funded next account I only lost $70. That's fine. That's why I cover commissions, so then it just has a bit more on top. Let me just look at all these accounts now, innit? History. Okay, so I still made money on this account. That's perfect. Wicked. What about this account? Still made money. Perfect. This account still made money. Perfect. I'm gonna close these accounts down now because I'm not gonna trade anymore. What about this account? This one took a loss. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. This one would have took a loss as well. Yeah, but not as much. That's fine. Right, what about Quantecal? What did Quantecal? FTMO. Ooh. Ooh. FTMO took. Ooh. That took. I was up 2% on the account. Let's say I'm near break even. Ooh. That took a. FTMO got slipped hard. Wow. Okay. So FTMO got slipped past the Ya Haywana. Okay, what about the 200k? Ooh, that got slipped a bit as well. Oh, okay. That's fine. It is what it is. What about this account? It got slipped as well. So all of the Quantecal accounts got slipped really bad. All the other accounts weren't so bad. So interesting yet again, Quantecal is arse. Absolute poop arse in the toilet shit. What about my personal account? So this got hit as well. Yeah, so that news took us out. But this is why you have a quick break even and you cover commissions as much as you can to be safe. Now, could I re-enter back in? I definitely could, but I'm calling it there a day. I'm not gonna keep going in and out the market. Oh, I'm trying to make this money back, whatever. It's a tiny loss, bro. Some accounts had more of a loss, but that's prop trading, innit? You get these issues and you can't really help it. That's why you use correct risk management and methodical approaches to everything, so you're not getting chopped by the market. But it's fine. The trade was valid. Everything was completely valid. In this case, it's just a case where Japan is doing stupid stuff and we got chopped by Japan. It's fine. No issues with that at all. Let's read the chat now, innit? What are you lot saying? That was news. Crazy drop. Right, on to the next. Yep. Yeah, not bad level on the 4 hour. Thought I'll finesse on 30-minute. Oh, yes, Ali. Assalamu alaikum. La. Does FTMO allow trade copying? Yes, it does. Yo, that drop is crazy. Yeah, Bank of Japan said to start watching the weak yen more closely now. Exactly, as I was in yen longs as well. Ali, I was up about 13,000 across all my accounts, bro.
In the coming months.
I was up about 13k across all my accounts, and now they've all took a bit of a teeny bit of a, you know, a bit of a slap, but it's okay. Let's document the trade and stuff then. I'm not gonna document that because that's not important, but this can all stay. So let me just screenshot this, because then obviously people are gonna say, oh, you don't provide evidence. File saved to folder. So I'll put that in the Discord and I'll put it on X. So that can all get locked. Get rid of the price label and get rid of the always stats being shown. It's not unfortunate, it's trading, bro. It's trading, in it is what it is. These things happen when you trade in the markets. Trump could say something could go in your favor. Trump could say something goes against your favor. So you can't be like, oh, when it goes against me, I don't want to accept it. When it goes with in my favor, I want to accept it. Trading doesn't work like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. So you have to accept everything. The wins, the losses, the profits, the drawdowns. It is what it is, Aki. And this is what sets profitable traders apart from idiot traders. And Allahumma barik, I'm doing really well in trading, and this is the reason why, man. This is the reason why. I had the opportunity to take partials and stuff like that, but I had my data points. It didn't meet my data points. I followed the plan. Risk management was on point, break even was on point, calling price was on point, the entry was on point. This is one of those freak incidences where unexpected things happen in the market and you have to adjust for that, which is why I cover break even with a bit extra for commissions and a teeny bit extra on top of there. So if I do get slipped, the slip won't be as aggressive. Now we're seeing now across all of my accounts which firms are more disgusting. Quantecal is definitely not doing so good in terms of their spreads and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is. But I'm happy with that trade. I would take that trade again and again and again and again. Literally, I would. There was an entry earlier on. But I didn't catch it because there was kind of a not ideal reason to enter it. And even that would have got slapped as well, but that would have given me partials. It is what it is. This is what I keep saying to everyone. Psychology is the most important thing in trading. If you don't have psychological self-restraint and self-control, you should not be trading. You'll be annihilated by the markets. Now, will I trade New York session? I'll have a look. I might not trade it, but I'll definitely have a look. So flip to M15 on there, flip to M15 on there. What's gold doing? Gold still hovering around there, silver still hovering around there. GBPCHF, that's still going higher. It took out this level right here by 0.8 pips, which is for me quite interesting. 1 second. I wouldn't short that. That's too risky. I would need it to break structure here to then go short on GBPCHF. Other than that, I would not short that. It's too risky at the moment. And then GBPUSD, just get rid of that and that. Okay, right, I'm done now. I can talk now. What's going on, boys? What are we saying? What are we saying? What are we saying? That's a good trade, man. That's a really good trade. I'm happy with it. It's gonna mark Asia low, and I'm gonna mark GDP finally disappointed. Yeah, I know. I was talking about that earlier on, actually. How it was surprising it didn't come out shit. Because obviously that's the UK needs it, innit? The UK needs it for all the kharanas that it is. It needs it. Do I see a 50 pip move? I don't think we're gonna get a 50 pip move today. EU still gonna go for longs. Divot, if you're still in EU, hold it. It's gonna go for longs. I'm telling you, bro. Hold on to that. That's gonna be really good for longs. I would definitely hold on to that bad boy. 4 o'clock, and then I'll delete that. Or what I will do is I'll draw the fact that we got a lovely little channel going on right here. Yeah, keep hold of that trade because that's really good, bro. That trade you got. So you got a channel going on here. We've got that M5 zone right here. All right, gents. Unfortunately, I have to go. See you tomorrow. So, yeah, walaikum salam. See you tomorrow. We got this invalid zone here, Divot. Yeah. We got all this channel here. You should get a long on this. I'd hold that. I would definitely hold it. I would have taken it as well, but I don't like taking it after it's tagged it in an invalid zone. I need to see failure of it or see price give it entry prior to tagging an invalid zone. That's me in it, but yeah, still very valid. Yeah, I want that zone to be taken. Yeah, of course, yeah. And then we've got Asia high right here. And we've got kind of these highs sat there as well. So yeah. Boom, that's it, guys. We're done there now. What should I keep on? Let's have a look at gold and silver. Let's look at gold and silver. What are you saying? What are you boys looking at for gold and silver? Are you lot looking at anything for that? What we say is we have a higher probability. I mean, after tagging the invalid zone, for me it's a lower probability setup. High probability is prior to tagging said zone. But I'm gonna start unboxing computer parts. I can carry on building my computer. Oi. So let's unbox this, because I've been building my computer the last few days. I was really hoping to get that trade in a TP, bro, because then on the 100k it would have been like minimum 1% banked guaranteed, or like 2-3R, so like 2-3%. So it would have been nice to it's right next to me right now. I'll show you now if you want to have a look. Yeah, I've semi-built some of it. I just need to do a lot more wiring, and I've just got it installed. Let me go to chat stream in it there. So I just need to install the AIO cooler. So this is the cooler for the CPU. I'll show you everything in a second. Let me just unbox this and then I'll show you the stuff. Well, I just need to buy the graphics card, the GPU and the CPU. I'm trying to get this best CPU that is on the market right now. And then I want to get like the second best GPU, because the best GPU in the world right now is literally $3,000. It's not worth it. So yeah. That's what I was hoping. If I got the payout on the 100k account, I might have been able to afford the best GPU in the world as well. I would have tried to get it. So yeah, how do you turn the camera? Actually, no, wait. We go chat stream, and then we go on to filters, background removal, there, okay. And then how do you turn the camera? Isn't it on the thingy? Yeah, it is. 1 second. I'm gonna turn the camera in it. Update it later. So if I go that way, yeah, here you go. So there's a computer. Bro, this webcam's sick, man. 4K quality, bro. So basically, yeah. Closer. Probably zoom out a bit in it because it's too zoomed in. There. The camera's on a tilt because the screen's on a tilt, so don't worry about that. So obviously this has got 6 fans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I've got the 3 more fans which I'm gonna install. And this has the pump for it. So the 3 fans are gonna sit up top here. So in the top, like right here in the top. And they're all RGB. So they're all like light up with all the cool funky colors. This is the pump for the CPU. The CPU sits in there, in that thing there. And then the GPU sits into this slot right here. You got a slot right there. So I just need to order CPU, GPU. Here's the RAM. There's the RAM right there. So I zoom in on the RAM. Literally, bro, you know, because RAM prices have gone up because of all the AI stuff, yeah? Bro, I'm telling you, it's mad. This is 64 gig RAM, bro, yeah? And I'm not even joking. This is worth about $800, $900 or $1,000 just for RAM. 64 gig. I managed to get a deal on it, and I managed to get it for about 400. No, 380 I got it for. I got a deal on that, absolute deal. So yeah, it's white, but it has RGB. So obviously you can see the side's white, but then this like silvery bit is RGB. That's gonna all light up and like have cool RGB and stuff. So you're gonna get all the fans. So you're gonna get all like 9 fans lighting up with RGB. You're gonna get that lighting up with RGB. You're gonna have the GPU that's got 3 fans built into, that's gonna have RGB. And the case is glass. Obviously I've taken the front panel off, but the side panel is glass. You can see it's glass. So this is pretty much the computer. So when I get paid for the 50k account in a week, I'm gonna hopefully have enough money to build the rest of it up in it. Hopefully. So yeah, let me just swing the camera back around to me. It zoomed into my face. Let's get rid of that. So that's it. And then if I go to filters, background removal, and then go to chart stream. Yeah, that's about perfect, innit? Yeah, I'm back where I should be. Awesome. So yeah, that's pretty much it. On the computer side, it's coming up. Gold is slowly, but it's not doing much, man. It's really not doing much at all. Gold isn't. I can't believe that they said they're gonna pay more attention to the weak yen, man, and then they took us out. Come on, man. Took a loss on those accounts as well, you know. Peak. Right, I might as well post that trade onto thingy, right? So it was in this trade. Beautiful entry, good trade. When BE uncovered a bit extra, and then Bank of Japan does us dirty. On to the next. BE got slipped on some accounts, so slight loss. So this is another reason, yeah, why I like funded next. It was almost a break even, bro. Quanteco loss, like triple hard, bro, on them. We got slapped hard on them. Yeah, it is these, isn't it? Yeah. So it was in GJ longs, GJ buys. Good trade. BE. Good trade. Trade. When BE. And then Bank of Japan killed us. I'm gonna put killed us. Killed us. So let's get rid of everything that wasn't in there. So eurusd wasn't in there. The GBPUSD was. DXY wasn't. GBPUSD wasn't. eurusd wasn't. gbpchf wasn't. TradingView, trading Forex, Forex trade, GBP, day trade, intraday. Yeah. I posted that onto X now, so that's done. Did you make profit, Amma? I was having connection issues when explaining, so for gold. I'm waiting for 93 and 68. I think it might be a New York thing, you know, boys, because price has been a bit weird, hasn't it? It's been a bit slow and stuff like that, so it might be where we start getting actual moves in New York session for that. Possibly. Oh no, we're getting a move now. We're moving a bit. We're moving a bit. Oh, David. EU's looking good. Has EU took that 5 minutes? Yeah, it's took it. EU's took that zone finally. Blah. Sorry. Now let me upload that into Discord as well. You know, this is another reason why I like having reduced risk on trades, because if you had a 1 or 2% risk on there, bro, and you got slipped, bro, you can get some damage done, man. Now that could be some serious damage. You know what I mean? So there's GJ long, was a good trade, very clean, went break even, but then Bank of Japan said something that our trade didn't like at all. These things happen, but with correct risk management, they can always be expected. So this long on GJ was a good trade, very clean when BE, but then Bank of Japan said something that our trade didn't like at all. These things happen. These things happen, but with correct risk management, you can always soften the blow. Most accounts got slipped, so it is what it is. Upload file, GJ, my trades, done. There you go. That's done now in Discord as well. Okay, Market Zero is your new username, Bash. I'm like, who is this? What do you mean? Well, has someone been messaging you or something like that, like they're me again? I like it when they do that because it makes me feel like I'm famous. So, okay, so what I was saying about this, I wouldn't want to go straight after that. I want to see it break down to the low side. So we tagged into that zone, broke low from there. I'd like to short from here or keep going past it, really. So yeah, I'm happy with this trade. It is good. Is a good day, man. It's a good day. What we can do is I'll have a look at New York session. If I can catch anything clean, obviously I'll take it. If I don't, then I won't. I'm just dropping these in the chat before, like, because obviously if that chat's too active, I can't find the old ones, so I have to drop them back in again, you know. Oh boys, have you done hit liked and all that stuff? Yeah, like you've hit like and stuff. me send you. Yeah, send it me in Discord if you want. I'll open Discord now. GBPUSD. Oh, you asshole. Oh, Haroon just joined as well. Oh, thanks, Haroon. I didn't realize if you're still here or not. But that's why I dropped the links in the channel. Okay, so he's joined there now. You can see everything in there, Haroon. I did a podcast about trading psychology because I pride myself on being psychologically one of the best traders there is in the market. Prove me wrong if you can. So my thingy's there in trading psychology tab. I am going to be doing another podcast soon. I don't know when, but I am going to do one soon. Just need to figure out when we're going to do it. But yeah. IG, 1 second. Join the Discord. Really like the stream. Appreciate it, man. I'm here just at work sometimes. Yeah, that's fine, bro. No worries. So, what did you send me, David? Market zero. Where do these fake scammers and bots come from? I swear, Dan. But he's not even acting like he's like me or anything. Because remember, you had the other guy in it who said he was me with my picture and everything, remember? That was hilarious. I was like, I made it, bro. I'm famous now. Why? Because I've got people impersonating me. But yeah, in the Discord, I've got all my trades in there and stuff like that, Haroon, so you can look through all my trades. I'll try and put floating balance in there as well, but sometimes it's hard because M1's so fast paced. I can't really do the floating balance at the same time as like the screenshots and stuff like that. I've got a video on there of how to do crypto withdrawals and stuff like that. Of course, it's not me. So yeah, crypto withdrawals, how to get maximum money out of crypto. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Right, what do you guys want to talk about then? Do you want to talk about your 2026 goals and stuff like that? I don't know if any half of you guys have done that or not. Mwangi's heard me talk about it 2-3 times. Haroon, where are you from, by the way? I'm from Kenya. Oh yes, also Haroon, 95% of my views are Kenyan. I don't know why. They're 95% Kenyan or Indian. I don't know why. I got nothing against Kenyans or Indians, yeah. They're my viewers, innit? Love them, yeah, but I don't know why. Oh man. They're funny people as well, which is good, innit? Like, they got humor about it. Oh, man's from Britannia. Whereabouts are you from up north? Money way or what? I got a few friends from Money Way traders. Harune. Bro, Bashi, you know every language or what? Like, I know the main ones, innit? I'm telling you, bro, when I speak in like different languages, everyone's like, bro, how do you know so many languages, man? I'm Leeds way. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. About an hour and a half from me, I think. Where's Leeds again? I think it's near Money, innit? Leeds. Yeah, you're past Money. Oh, wow, that's quite far, actually. Yeah. I've got friends in Manchester who are traders. I don't really know anyone in Leeds, unfortunate. I got one friend in Edinburgh who's a trader. I know bare smackheads in Brum that are traders. They're more scammers though, innit? But yeah, by now from Money. Yeah, I'm from, Derby, Midlands. You know where Derby is? Midlands. From Derby. David, are you still in those EU longs? They're looking nice, you know. Them EU longs are looking nice. Literally on the failure of that invalid zone, yeah, there's no order block to enter from. Others had hopped in there as well, but bro, that is no. Wait a second, there's an entry right bloody here. Dot. There's an entry right there. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I know, being all over the UK. Yeah, so do you know where Burton-on-Trent is? Burton upon Trent. I sent it in Discord. Did you? Where? I don't see nothing. I'm from Burton-on-Trent. Very small place. I say Derby because Derby is like the nearest city and everyone kind of knows Derby. But not many people know Burton unless they got family here or something. But yeah, whatever issues you have, bro, let me know because I'm basically here to help people out their psychology. Into there. Yeah, nice, Debate, really good. Really, really good. That's nice. Good trade, bro. Do you try to read price action when you're in a trade as well? Because if you do, start doing it. If you don't, it's good for you to read price action when you're in the trade to find out what is price doing in your trade, whether if it's a loss, whether if it's a TP, because then you're going to learn more from that as well. But that's I wouldn't take that entry because it tagged the invalid zone, obviously. Yeah, but that's because I take the A+/push setups in it, which is 0 invalidation. That would probably be more like a B+ setup, still valid, still completely valid, because it tagged in there. Come collect to the internal liquidity there, you got those dots, then you seen price push up from there, you had lows right there that got swept into the demand zone again, and then you had that big violent move straight after it. So yeah, I like that, bro. That's a good trade. I would have entered it, to be honest, probably from where 915 is after it swept those lows, but then you wouldn't have had the order block to enter from. But yeah, it's a nice trade, man. Well done. I'm proud of you, mate. Well done. I was tracking price all along. That's very good, bro. I'm on a 5k funding pips challenge. I'm up and down at the moment. Yeah, okay, so you can ask all the guys in the chat. Yeah, my psychology is like really good. I call myself the best psychological trader on YouTube. I don't think there is anyone better than me, considering I've only been trading for 1 year, and traders have been trading for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and still not on the level that I'm at. And that also comes down to personality. Like my natural personality lines up with what is right in trading, which is lucky, I suppose. So yeah, psychologically I'm really good. I trade on YouTube live, bro, and you don't even see me buckle. That's how much confidence I have, and like understanding of the way I trade and stuff like that. Which I don't know, people been trading for 2-3 years, bro, and they only showed their wins, and that doesn't matter because that don't mean nothing. If you don't show the losses, show the entry, show the exit, show the profit, show regulated broker, if you don't do all of that, to me, it's not worth my time. So yeah, if you have any issues, bro, let me know and I'll do my best to help you out in it. Mainly psychological. Technicals, I don't teach technicals. I don't care about teaching technicals. I'm only here to help out with psychological issues, that's all. Because everyone like tries to, say teach technicals and stuff like that. Honestly, bro, no one can trade M1 easily. Like yeah, there's a few people who do it, but I've not seen anyone who's authentic. I probably am the only person who live trades on YouTube on M1 with actual entries and stuff like that. I can't think of anyone else that does. Not like these YouTubers, they don't do it, bro. I don't see it from them at all. And a lot of them are scammers, to be fair. Yeah, my psychology always gets me down. Sometimes overtrade or revenge trade. Yeah, the thing is with psychology, it's multi-linked to underlying issue. So with psychology, it's very hands-on in the sense of I have to find out what your problems are, where they stem from, how is your personality, how can you work on getting that fixed and stuff like that in a way where you're actually able to benefit from it and stuff. It's very hands-on, very engaging stuff, to be fair. How old are you, first of all? Because age plays a big factor in it. And age plays a factor. The reason why you trade plays a factor. Because I know a lot of people trading lower time frame because they want to get money quick, and it doesn't work with their personality at all. Like, it literally does not work. It's the worst time frame for them to trade because of their personality and stuff like that. CHF is really falling now. GBP is really falling against the CHF. Yeah, this looks like pound weakness right now to me. Where's UJ? Ooh, could it be pound weakness? Yeah, I don't know actually. It could be yen strength and CHF strength, in all honesty. There's a possibility of that. Alright, Mars, let's start looking at this AIO cooler for the computer. So you've been trading for a year and a half. How many accounts have you blown, and are you funded yet? Yeah, mate, that stage is where many fails happen. Welcome to trading. Yeah, this is it, bro. Divi said my favorite sentence. Welcome to trading. Literally, man. Literally. Oh shit. Oh, this looks beautiful. Oh my god, David, this looks sexy. Oh. No. Yeah, buddy. Computer hai na? Bloody computer. Okay, so let me just go on chat stream. There you go. Actually, let me just turn off the filter again, innit? The background one. Boom. Okay. So you've got the. Should I pull the radiator out first or what? I don't know. Don't want to damage anything. Oof. And then you got the pump as well, yeah? Nice juicy pump. Yeah, it's water cooling. The PC is gonna be water cooled. Water cooled, innit? And that pump is a nice little thing that I like that. I like that a lot, can't lie. That is really nice. Need to make room on the desk. And just move the mic a bit so it's not in the way. Mic, come up, come up. Yeah, come up. There you go, that's better. Perfect. That's the bracket for the CPU. What's this? Oh, the screws. Okay, yeah. And then here's the fans. So there's the fans for it. And I got 3 of these in it. David, have you done your goals for 2026 or not? If you haven't, I'm gonna slap you. That must be the manual, innit? Now, these fans look clean, man. I will send it to you personally. Yeah. I can't do the bracket for the CPU yet because obviously I need the CPU. Actually, no. I can do the bracket for the CPU. What am I talking about? AMD bracket, Intel bracket, yeah. So I can do the bracket. Put all this back in the box. Oh no, that was on the side of the box, wasn't it? It's like that. Yeah. It's like that. I don't think these actually hook onto each other. So I'm gonna have to bolt them onto the radiator first, and then you can go from there. Sorry. The stream might just turn into me building the computer. I'm gonna keep this bag on just to protect the pump. Right, so which way are these supposed to be fitted? That is sick. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Oh wait, they're fitted that way. Yeah, they're fitted that way. So, don't want to see me build up? Should I just carry on the stream with me building the computer? Yeah, might as well. Let's close the charts then, because then that's taking up speed and RAM on the computer, man. So yeah, we'll keep the soundboard. We'll keep this. I'll close Discord because I don't want my computer to start running like hot and stuff in it. Close that. No, we just chill and then build the computer in it. So yeah, so we've got the AMD bracket, which is good. So this bracket goes onto the housing for the CPU, and there's a bracket for that. That's for AMD CPUs, which is what I'm going to use. I wish Sir Francis was here, man. He'd really enjoy this. But he's obviously disappeared, hasn't he? So if memory serves right, if I'm gonna throw this on the computer this way, yeah, and then the pump's gonna come all the way down and then sit like that, then the wiring needs to go backwards. So the wiring needs to go this way on the back side. Glue that in. And here's a packet of screws. Yeah, the music's a bit loud now. There. Okay, so we've got a splitter. Get rid of that. Got screws, thumbnail, AMD standoff, LGA standoff we don't need. AMG standoff, I think we need these. If you see anything interesting on the charts, tell me and then we just flick to the charts in it, but I don't think there's gonna be much happening in all honesty. So standoff. So what are these for then? Are these for the right, let's have a look at the manual in it. Oh, it's just safety and compliance. It's not even much odd. There. So we don't even need that really. Let's do the bracket first then on the thingy. Yo, this quality is still good, you know. Yeah, it's not bad, you know. This is not bad at all. But I need to figure out how does the bracket sit. Let me just have a look at. This is gonna be my all-in-one computer. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do gaming because I'm not really a gamer, innit? I'm not really a gamer, but this is gonna be my trading computer, which is basically built to be the best gaming computer as well. Even though I've never really gamed and I don't really plan on either, but you know. I need to figure out what way does this sit on here. Let me just come back to this. Trying to look at this in it. I don't want to. Okay. And then it sits like because once the Corsair sign's up in it, the Corsair sign, you have a look. Yeah, so it's like that. So kind of like that. Aha! The sign, you can twist it around. You can twist the sign around, it's okay. That's fine. So that's done. And then that would then sit. So if this is upside down, like that, and then this would come around here and sit on there. Like that. That doesn't feel right to me actually. Feels more like it's gonna be like this. Can you put this on other ways, or is it just one set way? No, it's one set way. Right, that's interesting. That's fine. Clicks into place. I'll just have to move the sticker around so the label's facing up, which is okay. That's not really a problem. Let's put this back. That won't go on now. Should there have been another? Let's put this back on first, and then put it back into this. It's protected. Because I don't want the thermal pad on the bottom to get damaged, innit? The thermal pad. There. This computer can do gaming in 4K and 2K, no problem. And it'll do it to a really good level, but I'm not so bothered because I don't really game anyway, innit? I'm just gonna look at this bracket again. Okay. So, and then it went in that way. Okay. That makes sense. And then what about these standoffs? What do these do? No, the threads seem different. Oh, the threads are different on the standoff. So I don't think I need standoffs. Yeah, that's fine, do it. Shouldn't there be brackets? Thought there was gonna be a bracket then, no? There should have been. We'll screw the fans in for now anyway, and we work it all out after. Backside. We got 440 subscribers. Wow, that's okay. I've had a few more. Thanks for the subscribe, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, peace out, Mangi. I'm just gonna chill and build this computer up in it. I'm just looking for something. Okay, so I replace it with these. Right, okay. Right, okay, I got it now. You gotta replace it with thumb nuts, which is what I'm doing now. So, thumb nut here, then it just screws right into there. And that's for the bracket. That's perfect, actually. That's perfect. YouTube comes in handy. them together with these 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. Whoopsie. And then you got to do the other 2 thumb nut screws. Yeah. And then one more. And then the bracket goes over these, I think. Right, so that's done there. Fans need going on here. I think so, but I don't think anyone else seems to care. Which is fine, we'll just do what we can ourselves, innit? One second, I'm just collecting the screws, one sec. Yeah, belly! Got it. I know how to do this now. I was looking at a couple YouTube videos in it as to which way does this go round. So we do screw these in. Let me just try to move the pump out the way so you can see. Can't really move the pump much, to be fair. One there. Has to go through the hole fully. And there you go. Or David, how's your accounts looking anyway? Are your accounts in profit, drawdown, or what? How are they looking? Doing good with God's grace. How they looking? How much profit? How much drawdown? I can't believe those accounts, bro. Some of them took a loss. That's proper piss take, you know. Also, I don't really know which way in profit. That's good. Is the front of the fan. I feel like this is the back. So if the fan's gonna spin, it's pushing out as an exhaust. I think. Watch a YouTube video again just to check. That's good, they're in profit, man. Well done. Yeah, that's the right way. So I've got these as exhaust. So they'll be pulling air out of the case. And then I might need to switch some of the ones on the case to reverse, so then they're sucking air in. Let's keep the phone there. Can you see clearly, yeah, David? No, do you need me to zoom in or anything? Now I'm guessing these are the right way. If they're not, I'll just switch some of the ones in the case around instead. You know, we've got 6 in there, 3 here. DC can be exhaust. I can have one of them as exhaust and the other 5 can be suction. 5 making air go in, 4 making air go out. That should be okay. How's things in Kenya? Also, where the hell is Francis, man? Kudu Nasgia. Where's the other fan? And then this one should be the same. Fans at the top. Nope, keeping them there. Fine, bro. Kenya is so hot. Bro has joined. No, he hasn't. Not any yet. Bear in mind, I've only really started streaming this week, to be fair. But no, not yet. He's not really joined any. Yeah. He's not really joined any yet. So I thought maybe next week, innit, he might join, or tomorrow or something. Or I don't know. Maybe he's just busy. Maybe he's just busy. You'd really enjoy this. I got a bunch more of these screws, bro, but I'm not sure what they're for. Yeah, all my profits are going into this computer because I need it. And then after that, I'm just building my own personal account. I don't really need anything else. The monitors can stay the same. And I'll probably get one more monitor. Unless I get like, if I get like a 10 grand payout, like a 15 grand payout, like when I'm funded across all the accounts or something, then I'll probably get like a 4K monitor or something like that. Like the Samsung Arc monitor, the 55-inch. But for now, I'm just gonna keep using my profits to like grow my personal account, innit? I think that'd be the best thing to do, man. Make sure these are nice and tight, innit, but not too tight. Yeah, they all seem solid enough. I just plug all these in together because these all plug into one another. So how do we do that? Because I forgot how to do that. So 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. This is the ARGB. So I think this plugs into here. This plugs into here. And then this plugs into I'm confused. Let me look at YouTube video, bro. I'm confused. I've completed 30% of account. Oh, that's nice. YouTube's amazing, bro, honestly. So CPU fan header, though I'm sure it's fun building it. Favors is really good. Yeah, it is fun building it. Yeah, 100%. Really, really good fun. Oh, here's a really good video. I don't like Fivers because they're Jewish, innit? But as long as their platform's good and stuff like that, and you're making money out of them, that's the most important thing, to be honest, bro. That you're able to profit from them, innit? Okay, so these are power connectors and these are RGBs. Okay, so male and female into all of these. Right, okay. So RGB here goes into RGB here. There. So then you've got those two plugins, then you've got this plugging in with this here, plugs into this one here, there. So these two are now connected, and then the third one goes from, actually wait, let me make this neater in it so the cables aren't all messed up. There, and then there. So now it's all nicely wired up there. And then from this one, we leave the power, but we connect the RGB. So, this one, there, so that's connected now. So all the fans are now RGB wise connected. 1, 2, so this one's put into this one, this one's put into this one, and then the power cable oh, that makes sense. Yo, Amar. Welcome, bye. Nothing, bye. We make a dance in it. Oh, nach tarafe. Oh, yo, nach tarafe. What did Allah? We're just doing some work on the computer because it's 10:40. I want to buy a new watch buy. Find watch buy. Oh shit. We can see my bald spot. Okay, so what did he say? I want to buy a new watch. Can you build a new watch for me? The tablet is so useful investment. What? What? I don't understand your English, bhai. Ye kya English? Yeah. Now I'm building this computer with all the profits. This is really good, you know. This webcam is really good. computer owes me about 2,000. About 2,000. You missed earlier on, by the way. We had a trade, didn't we? We had a trade, and it was going really well. But then the Bank of Japan opened their mouth, and everything go bad. Divya was here watching the action, the live drama. Yeah. Only Funded Next had a small loss of like $70. All the other accounts got slipped like almost 0.5%, which is stupid because that's break even as well. The trade was good though, bro. The trade was good. I was up 13,000, 12,000, 13,000 across all my accounts. I was actually doing really good. That trade is really clean. It was a really good trade actually. Divya, what are you laughing for? You want chapel? Chapel lelo. Sorry, yeah. Oh man, he's laughing in it, yeah. Bro, it's not funny, yeah. Of course it's funny. Of course it's funny. You're on currency 0. You don't worry about that. You're not in trade. You're not trading the Iranian currency. Okay, so you got more cables off of the pump here. So this is interesting. Yeah, exactly. I become the liquidity, no problem. It happens to everyone some point in their journey. Welcome to trading. My favorite sentence, honestly. The reason I say that is because like they don't understand any of that. This is trading and these things happen. So when they moan about it, I just say welcome to trading, innit? I obviously welcome. What do you expect? This is how the job is, you stupid. You know? Okay, let's put that there. Yes, I like it. It's really good, you know. Welcome to trading. CPU fan, AIO pump. Then so CPU fan, AIO pump. Don't love your job, job your love. What? I like the first bit, don't love your job. I like that bit. The rest of it I was confused. I was like, wait, what's he saying? I don't understand. So I've wired all of this in now. So you can see. So this here, I'll zoom in so you can see. It won't go anymore, innit? Yeah, to bring it back. So this is the RGB from this fan, plugs into this fan, plugs into this fan. Then I have an extension here for the RGB that goes into the board for all the lighting for all of these fans. Then I've got the power connector from this fan that goes into the power connector for this fan, that goes into the power connector for this fan with the extension here also. And on this fan here, there was one RGB left spare. So I got the pumps RGB wired into there, and then here's the power for that goes into the top of the motherboard. So now I think one second. One sec. I'm watching a YouTube video of how to install it in it because I've never done it before, and I wanted to get everything plugged in the right way, not plugged in backwards so half of it works and half of it don't, sort of thing, you know. Yeah, so that is that. These are in exhaust way. One sec. I've got a phone call, 1 second. Hello? Who's calling?
Cully from Burton Job Centre.
Oh yes, Cully, you're a bit early, but yeah, that's fine. 1 second.
Yeah, sorry, it's because obviously the video appointment, but I'm doing a phone appointment. Sorry, it's a phone appointment, but I've had a bit of a spare but gap, so I thought I'd try you just in case.
Yeah, just give me 1 second, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yo guys, I just need to go on mute after I'm talking to this person, yeah? So Bashi searched the love your job on YouTube. I'll do that later, but I'm gonna go on mute now. I'll leave the music on. I just got a phone call. I'll be like 10 minutes and I'll be back, okay? I'll still be sat here just listening to the music and stuff. I'm back. How long you gonna stream for? I'll probably like until you guys say you want to go, innit? Because normally I watch a movie or something like that. Yeah. So basically, I think this is good to go now to get bolted on. Sales were also decent in EU. See you tomorrow. Oh, are you going now? Are you going? Sells in EU, yeah. Let me have a look. Oh god, yeah. EU did a massive sell-off actually. EU did a bit. CHF did a nice sell-off. Yeah, done for the day, bro. Alright, no worries, man. I'll leave you to it, innit? Let's just do that. And then do that. Yeah, peace out, bro. I'll probably see you tomorrow in the stream. Right, guys, I'll see you later. The links were further up about my Instagram and stuff like that. Doesn't matter. I can't be asked to share it. I'm just gonna cut this here. Peace out, guys. Bye.